Let's do this.
Alrighty, let's do a little recap. What do you guys remember from last time?
Spoder.
Spoder. A lot of spoder.
I bitch slapped a cow or a bull.
Oh yeah. A momentary lapse
Yeah.
of judgment.
A momentary lapse in judgment.
I don't need reminders, they do.
Daniel, your blankets are haunted.
And the cat doesn't approve. The cat wants to fight the haunted blankets. This way, you look offended. There's already a paw up. Dog butt.
It's a possessed blankie.
Yeah. The frog attacked a cow. There was a spoder. We got the second orb for the what was it? The phase spider. Ironically.
I think what Delanora like Misty stepped through a wall or some shit.
Yeah.
To get the orb.
Yep.
So yeah, Andrano watched the moonbeam like a cat in a laser, and then there was a spoder.
Yep.
A lot of animals.
Spot actually questioning that I was actually able to grab something mid-misty step, like a mid-misty step.
Because technically, that under normal magical rules should not be a thing.
But this is a server.
Under normal, yes.
Normal.
This is not normal.
Nothing about this is normal.
Magical rules. I also shouldn't be a thing, but here we are.
Oh yeah, Froggy's also an elf.
And then one of the orbs for the basilisk got tuned to, and someone got armor. I can't remember who though.
Bard.
Bard got armor.
Yeah. Just as a wait. I mean, it's more keychains.
Then you were taking a look into the orb for the phase spider, and you're presented with options for yourself, the fairy, and Andrana, I think? Or was it Delanora?
I think
it was Delanora. I think it was you, either you, Andrana, or the fairy. Or it's like you and Delanora or the fairy.
That did what?
No, when Spot was peering into the orb for the phase spider.
Yeah, it's me, Spot, or
me.
You, yeah.
And then that's where we ended things off after that. So we were stopping at the cave on our way to one of the other towns. The name escapes me.
Burford?
Right? No, not Lysander. It was the town
Amberforge.
that after Airford, yeah.
Thank you.
It was the one right after
Amberford?
Amberford, that's it. And yeah, I think that's everything. Most notably, the fog attack in a cow. Like it's like a weird fucked up National Geographic.
And all of that was just one long rest duration of craziness, pretty much. You guys had woken up, talked to the council, came all the way over here, spent the night either long resting or passing out in the stone room. And yeah, either everybody got up to eat and start discussing what was going on.
Didn't Monk also check out someone's dreams because they were having nightmares?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Was it? Oh, fuck.
Androna's dreams.
Yeah, that was it. I think that's where we ended session, wasn't it? I don't think we actually got to peer into the dream just yet.
Well, I mean, the two of them had a peerage. But yeah,
okay.
we ended shortly after you guys got up during the last part of watch. Brandywine started cooking. I know Spot was going to be one of the last ones up because he fully passed out in the statue room. And then the other little minute detail that he discovered when he deep dived the red orb was that it's not here are the people who can attune to it. It's the suggestion of who the orb believes are the best fits. But you can ignore it and have anybody attuned to anything.
Oh my! Ow! Bash my hand on the wood table.
Don't do that. If you're gonna bash into the wood, bash into George.
Well, I'm not the barbarian. I don't go raw rage and bash things.
Why not?
I use Eldritch Blast and use my mind.
Oh.
So is that why you roll so low?
Why pick
Fuck
lock
up!
when can break door?
Shut the fuck up, Daniel! And I like Cal's explanation. Why pick lock when just break door? Unless the door is steel, then that's going to be tricky.
For you.
Do we get
There.
Steel.
Do we get a hammer called the lockpick?
Next hammer Johnny picks up, he's just going to name it the lockpick.
Mhm. We're building a kit of thieves' tools. It's fine.
Rogue's asking for help with lockpicks, assuming to get a lockpick set instead of gets a hammer. But early morning, you guys are probably all up. I believe based on token movement, Rick went to go hang out back right outside the cave mouth, kind of standing watch. But yeah, otherwise, the moment everyone's up, everyone's fed, everyone's discussing the events of last night because some people were out through the whole thing.
I'm surprised they were
And
able to
someone got
sleep through
woken
what happened.
and then threatened other people.
Mm.
I'd say it'd probably be closer to like 9 or 10 o'clock when Spot finally gets up from his full-on almost got himself an exhaustion point staying up so late, but there he is.
And after Spot wakes up, gets his food, will inform everyone about the red gem, what's in it, which is like a short sword, and the armor, and the 3 that thinks will probably best suit it. Follow that up with going back to the room to now do his proper investigation of it and search for any kind of further hints in that area.
So you go back into the room?
Yeah.
And what, pray tell, might you be trying to specifically look for?
With a non-tired brain, trying to figure out like all the different creatures, if there's any kind of hints or maybe little secrets that could clue in, like what really is the purpose of this place.
Give me an investigation check. You deduce the possible theory of containment. These things have weird magic about them, whereas normal attunement to weapons or armor might give you a vision or a mental displacement to have a conversation that exists in a different mental state, to where what you put on a helmet you're trying to attune to, and in that exact second you're thrusted 10 feet back, but to you time slowed down to a stop and you had a whole conversation with whatever sentience was in that item attunement. But these gems don't just give you a quick mental blast. You have the full sensation that you are being transported to an entirely different area when you go to this amphitheater style area to have the one who's going to attune to the item step forward, kind of deal. And you also kind of picked up, I think we went over it last session at the very tail end too, that it's not just a piece of armor or a weapon that the orb can grant you, but in correlation to the creatures, an ability is also granted with it. And you kind of learned this from when Rick attuned to the green orb, that now he's got, even if it's still unbeknownst to him, picked up water breathing and swim speed. And after the deep dive of the red gem, you believe that might grant someone like a Misty Step style space spider teleport. And as you're looking at the different statues of these different creatures, you're starting to theorizing, whether they're correct or not. You're not sure of what each creature's strengths and weaknesses are, to potentially figure out what kind of an ability attuning to it might grant somebody.
Okay. So pretty much all signs are kind of reaffirming certain aspects of what he's been thinking of, but it's like, okay, cool. I understand certain things, but because he's still not getting like instructions of what this is, of how to do this ritual, or what it truly is containing. I do remember there were some other rooms that had like books and stuff, because this is the area that I got the journal from. It's like, all right, he's gonna wander to where I guess you would expect offices or notes to be stashed and try to see if you can't find any kind of like written instructions or something that's going to give him more information.
You do kind of find a couple of side paths that lead down to small cutout rooms per se. Can't quite tell because of how glassed over and destroyed everything is, if an office sat here, if this was a bedroom or a waiting room, or maybe it was utilized to help people heal or whatnot. You're not quite sure. There's just a whole bunch of cutout, maybe like 4 or 5 of them cutout caverns, maybe about 10 foot by 10 foot, rounded off just enough to put a bed or a table and chairs kind of deal. But other than that, you don't find anything that appears to be notes or paper or anything potentially useful.
Okie dokie. And during this time, like he's doing prestidigitation for light, fixing things. He's also casting mending, just to clear up as he goes. Disappointed that he's not finding stuff, but it's like, okay, this is interesting that this could have potentially been a multitude of things. Just kind of goes back to the group after not finding a whole lot and just sits down and goes back to studying the journal, just looking over those journal entries that have materialized and wondering what else it may reveal and at what time.
So yeah, taking your time, maybe burn about an hour to just look around and search things, take notes in your spell books and stuff like that to come back to the party. And I guess now the question is, where to? What now?
Is there way I guess my question is, I know because I really can't. I have to go back and check, but to communicate with my patron, um, not necessarily get an answer fully, but one of those like yes or no, hopefully questions. Um,
What's the question?
uh, my question is there any significance to these crystals or something having magical properties within them?
Takes a quite amount of time before you get a reply back. But essentially, what you get back is, it's not my place to tell.
I kind of like stop and just have this quizzical look on my face, and then I turn over to um, blanking on the name. I'm so sorry. Spot, and just with the utmost blank of the face, he says, "My patron does not know nothing. My patron doesn't cannot say about this. Apparently, it is not his place to say." And he kind of relays what he hears.
Without really looking up, Spot's reply is, "I'm not surprised. I didn't expect
I tried to
Patron
help.
know
Sorry.
anything."
I tried to help, man. Sorry. Didn't get well. And he's just gonna start packing his things and getting ready to go. Start getting moving.
Start breaking down your little camping spot.
Yeah.
No? What's the plan, Stans?
I guess Viv will come down off her perch, and just kind of look at the rest of the group like, so are we going? Where are we going? What do?
Do we have a map at least? Or charted a map?
Spot finally just snaps out of his mode. He's like, "Oh, yeah. Dude, we have a map. Showed you the map. Yeah, pretty much seems like
And he
we
points
all
direction to the town.
we've all done our looking around. I guess to Amberford. That was the next spot, I think, was where we were looking to go."
I start moving my way forward.
You just gonna walk off in the desert by your lonesome?
We're going to Amberforge, are we not? We go. There's no time to waste.
Do you have the map?
He stops. Pick up the pace.
No, but he does have liking for cows.
Glares slightly, and you just see the sun stop, slowly turn, and just flips you off.
Moo. And that's with that's with all four.
Moo.
Oh, I have to try to
Enough.
Like that fucking scene with Scanlan and fucking Vax. Oh yeah, well, how about this? They flip each other off.
Hey, what do you call a cow with no feet?
Eventually.
Toes.
Dad jokes hurt.
Eventually, you guys venture out to the cave mouth, where kind of tucked under the overhang of foliage and rock. Rick is working on stuff and patiently waiting for everyone to meet him out there before explaining. Probably asking what now, where to, and you guys share the information and begin to head towards Amberford based on best placement of map directions.
But Dan's just going to be riding on the back of the Steel Defender while trying to attune to this new wand he made. So he's like mentally checked out from unless he needs to be checked in. Oh, I need to make a con save. That's going to be a 16 on a con save.
You don't burst out into a fit of laughter.
Yay. Yay. I was waiting for a but. Time will be the death of me.
You guys start venturing out into the desert. You get little blips as you get further and further from the oasis, where you lose more foliage. The little blips of green pop up and go, and eventually you're just traveling down a road of just all rock and sand and more sand. And did I mention sand? And you guys venture forth for about an hour or two, winding hills. And somewhere along the line, Kairoth, you get a feeling. It's a little bit of weariness, a little bit of panic, but it's a feeling you can't shake. And you realize that it's not coming from you, it's coming from the medallion around your neck.
Alright. So, like, sorry. Just for like a better explanation, like I'm having a panic attack almost, but not from myself in a way.
Kinda. Like,
Okay.
if there was better words to explain the sudden hairs on the back of your neck stand up for no unexplained reason, that is kind of what you're going through.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. How do I? Um. You know what? I'm gonna try to attempt to reach down and like grab the amulet, kind of like clutch it, see what happens, and try to take a few breaths. Maybe see if maybe it's just nothing. But depending on where I'm walking within the group, Tyroth will immediately stop in his tracks. Not walking.
We'll see. Yeah, so you guys are kind of walking, and suddenly your froggy man has just stopped.
And Viv's gonna walk into him. Because she's not paying
Come
attention
on,
to the
let's
people in
get
front of
him
her.
moving.
Are you slowly turning into the hammer now? Because you. All right. The frog. What the fuck's wrong with you?
And he'll just stop for a moment, look at Spot, and shake his head, and goes, "I don't know. Get back. Somehow I feel panicking. A Gith never feels this way. Stop! What is this feeling? And he's like looking at his like amulet around his neck. And he kind of explains like what's feeling, like what's going on.
So your geese Yankee senses are tingling. Still not a whole lot of info there, dude.
Spider gif. Spider gif.
Were you guys walking in like 2x2s or single file? Because I kind of feel like with his sudden stop, there was going to be a small chain reaction to everybody kind of slamming into one another.
Unless someone stops the ferry, the still dependent is going to keep walking,
Josh
probably.
posted there might be a chain reaction depending on who's in front of Rick. 2x2. Yeah, you guys generally kind of walk with desert buddies. But yeah, for whatever reason, for Githyanki, who is not strong about showing emotions, looks and feels panicked for no identifiable reason.
Do we need to slap sense back into you? Scooch.
I'm gonna have time to take a step forward, see what happens. Just
I don't think that would be wise. You might knock him out, and we might have to worry about his Patreon in real.
I mean, there's nothing that stops you, that's physically stopping you from moving. You just have that feeling of panic and worriness. But you can move.
Right. I guess he's just gonna try to shake it off, and he's gonna start walking, and he's gonna try to keep himself, at least try and attempt to keep himself from feeling that, even though it's probably not gonna work.
Give me a Constitution check.
Constitution buddies.
It's not too bad. As I say that, and I have a fucking 7. Well, it's not a nat 1 at least.
Yeah, try as you might to try to suppress the feeling. It is a little overwhelming. Then again, as you can figure it out, it's not coming from you directly.
It's coming from the necklace. He's going to take off the necklace and just immediately yank it off.
I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw with that one.
Fuck! Nine.
I didn't know you were German.
9. What the fuck?
In your attempt to remove it, you're going to take 8 points of psychic damage. That goes right through any resistance that you might have, because this is the medallion that houses your patron.
Immediately, Kairos gripping his head, and he's like, "God!" And he drops to his knees, and he's, "Ugh! Ah!" And he's like growling and cursing and Gith.
I would like to pick the Gith up and throw him over my shoulder, because now he's holding us up, and I want to get out of the sun.
You can tell
Does the warlock resist?
No, the warlock's just trying to make it stop, and he's like, "Do whatever."
I'm not
Tell
stopping you.
Tell Spot wants to say something, but instead he decides to like look around. It's like, all right, what's potentially around us that would cause this? That's maybe affecting our warlock here.
I'm not
It's
trying
not
to keep
normal.
us holding up, man.
I'm not stating that out loud.
Yep. So Warlock's picked up, thrown over shoulder to where arms kind of got your knees hooked up under, which kind of makes you lean really far down the barbarian's back. And after a couple of steps, you realize that there's going to be an extended leg pickup with every step to kind of gently put bottom of boot to the forehead. Pop, pop, pop with every step.
Okay.
Yep. He's accepting the variant. Yep, that's full
Cheeky
acceptance.
motherfucker. If he said quit, then
So
he's
yeah,
not
you
complaining.
guys continue along the way and Spot as you're kind of looking around, other than rock, sand, and the occasional blurps of greenery. Maybe a tree here and there every so often, small shrub, little patch of desert grass. You're not seeing anything out of the ordinary.
Would you like anything?
Okie dokie.
Bubber? Just
like shampoo?
nah. Just bubber.
You say the butter nine, I'll bring butter right.
No worries. And let me switch it back to the cave so y'all can see that. Looks like the only ones that still do are Delanora and Kath at the moment.
What?
Inspo.
Oh, well, they have it or to get.
That currently have it from something earlier. All right, so Spot, Viv, and Brandy with the morning song from Rick gives you guys point of inspo.
Whee!
Nice.
The once daily ability. But you guys continue to travel after a minor holdup because Barbarian does not like the sun. It gets into the early afternoon. You guys are still trekking down makeshifts of old dirt roads that you guys are traveling towards what you believe is going to be Amberford. And over the horizon, after a few more hours of wandering, maybe you guys stop for a little bit of food or whatnot along the way. Whatever Brandy might have prepared the morning before. Eventually, you see over the horizon the sun slowly begin to fall, and the bright yellow sun starts to show shades of orange and scales of red over the horizon.
If I put you down, are you going to go back to walking or are you going to go back on the floor?
I don't know. I'm gonna attempt to try. I'll tell the barbarian that I think I'm fine now. I should
She lets
be.
go of his legs and lets him fall on his head.
face first into the sand.
You hear the small comedic sound of a crowd laughing off in the distance, and it seems to weirdly come from Rick.
Just shake it off and be like, ugh, eat this.
It's a sitcom's laugh track.
Huh?
Yeah. Minor illusions make a sound.
I think the only way this would be better.
Sitcom laugh track.
Oh. But yeah, the feeling that you've been feeling, Kairoth hasn't shaken, but you've been dealing with it for the last few hours now that you're able to kind of push on, but it still kind of lingers in the back of your mind.
Okay. I'll just start walking then, trying to focus. But having that in the back of my mind, she'll have to figure out what's going on, have to talk to his patron later, see if he can't get a response.
You don't get anything.
That's gonna be fun.
Could I get everyone to make a perception check?
I can't just use my pass to go 17.
30, 20. Fuck.
No.
Well, that's a sad face.
That is a sad face, but I have a +5, but that's a 6. Viv don't see shit. She's more concerned with the fact that she can propagate that internal lack.
Well, it sounds like a couple of you guys don't see squat.
Hold on.
Mm.
Sorry, I stepped away from my desk. What am I supposed to roll?
Perception, please.
Wow. So trying to lay down and prepare my headache a little bit. Well, I'm going to start that out. I don't want it.
That is a 13.
Editing.
Well, that's needed.
15? Okay. So, put this 16 or higher.
Damn it.
Notices further up the road, there's a figure sitting on a rock along your guys' road path. Looks very suave, hair flowing, long, large hat with a very kind of weirdly pointed front tip, but just kind of sitting there, humming to himself while you guys are approaching.
Does he look threatening, or is he just like some casual dude just sitting on the side of the road?
Looks pretty chill.
Howdy, ain't you a bit far out to be on your own?
Kind of looks over as the sun's setting. He glances back. You're late.
Excuse me.
Something must have slowed you down. You should have been here a while ago. Points over at the sun. It's setting. It's gonna be dark soon.
Not exactly on a timetable. At least not one that we're aware of.
Oh, you might not be, but I am.
What are you, the fucking Mad Hatter? Oh my god, it's Legolas with a hat.
No, that's Hermes.
Why does he look like Joe Jonas?
We don't know.
He looks a little
I
like
can
Joe.
see it. I can see it.
Does anyone have any knowledge of pantheons?
No. Spot?
What about Warlock, maybe?
Have,
I mean, I got a
Negative?
+2 in my religion and a
like-
+2 to history.
because of what my family is, I would have technically had.
I got a
I would say
+5.
maybe
Would
I would have
Not
learned
of
some
this
things
pantheon.
from my backstory,
Okay.
but not a lot.
I have a +5 in religion, but I don't think she would have been taught that any other.
I guess I don't. Never mind.
I've just spotted the winged
Boots.
English.
The boots
those
of
on the
speed?
boots. Yeah, those.
The wingy wig.
I'll also mention, as you guys are now kind of face to face with him, just sitting there, Pyroth, that feeling you have is so overwhelming, you're just frozen in your place.
Pyroth is just staring, just eyes wide, not moving, not doing anything. It's just one of those kind of stiff figures, like a mannequin.
But then kind of looks as like, you ain't from round here, are you?
Look who's talking.
Touche.
Barry, I don't think anybody's from around here.
Yeah, I put my foot in my mouth with that one. Okay, let me rephrase. You ain't of this world, are you?
But how would you know anything? Mr. Median right now? You don't know who this is. You don't have any knowledge of this person.
I'm not being trying to be meta.
Can I roll for religion just on the off chance, since I do actually have some skill in it?
Yeah, there's a couple of you that mentioned it. If you want to try to roll religion to see if you can roll high enough to kind of figure stuff out.
That'll be an 18.
Did you want to try to roll it too? Okay.
Why not?
I'm playing if I want to because I only have a +1.
Spot's read some books. I don't know what all books he's read.
Not my gods.
You can always try
Don't
to
mind
wing
me.
it.
I wouldn't even know what to do.
Yes, Brandy, we already know your god is Fizzban. We already know.
Try.
By the way,
Oh,
I
no,
need to tell you a
Fizzban.
story about him and visiting my Dragon Lord at some point. Man, the stories that he's going to tell
Yeah,
me.
figured as much.
Praise be Fizzban.
14?
Oh, I scratched up my dice. Oh,
19?
no. Scratched up my.
So for the 1920s, we'll even throw the 18 just because it's pretty damn close. Doesn't really strike original appearance, like the clothing. You can tell that he's trying to be in more of an incognito disguise, even though it doesn't quite bit. But between the signature hat, the pair of tiny wings on the boots themselves, and just his overall aura and presence, yeah, it does kind of scream Hermes. Especially how he keeps referencing to the sun and things.
Always on a timetable. Gotta go fast. Gotta be the fastest.
Sorry.
Brandy notices that he doesn't seem to look like he has any water or anything, so she offers him some water.
He takes it. He drinks it. He'll give it back with a nice little nod. And eventually he'll just sit there and says, we've been great. We've been trying to keep the balance. But people had to go and mess with it. First it was a mage, then it was a dragon. I could understand that finding one of them was a fluke. Things happen. You're bound, someone's bound to come up with it at some point. But now you hold two. And it's making the others a little nervous that you might actually be seeking them. And I'm here to give you one and only one warning. Don't.
Seeking
We have
what?
kept balance. We have kept the peace. And if it wasn't for that goddamn elf, things would be a little bit different around here. So I come with just one little warning. Stop. Don't. Go away. Because the more you collect, the more you find, the more you seek, the more we might have to intervene.
Kareth is just going to tilt his head, and then he'll kind of look confused before he gives out that glare, and his hands kind of glowish that purple glowing mark. Not like ready he's going to blast him, but more of like he's ready to, as he kind of glares at this random person. You better stop talking in riddles before I launch something at you.
The second you try to light up any kind of warlock abilities, it's snuffed. It's like taken away from you.
I kind of widen.
The wizard just puts his paw on the Githyanki and just like stop, just pushing him back. Once Githyanki is kind of calmed,
Yeah, trying to be. He's gonna defy it. Fine.
the wizard kind of collects himself, lets the tension kind of drop just a little bit, and then we've seen what has happened here. I understand things are
Any more bread?
No, I'm okay.
not like they should be.
Hold on to that, I'll get this right.
I think me and my comrades would prefer to see this place return to how it's supposed to. We are just trying to solve the puzzle of how to put things back together.
I don't think you can. Things are out of sync, out of place, out of time. And we've managed to keep what little we have left. Firm hold of it. And like I said, I only came with a warning from the others. Stop trying to collect them, or things will happen.
Or like falling into our laps. That's a good question.
If there was a chance to fix all this, would y'all like to see somebody take that chance?
It's not for me to decide. I was sent. But the others, they've been watching. We stopped the menace before. We stopped the menace a second time. And if we have to stop your menace, we will.
Brandy gets an offended look on her face.
Y'all can see the wizard is contemplating what is all this information and what he's been able to gather, and you can tell he's trying to find words, but he is now coming up short.
He eventually stands up, dusts himself off, and gives his boots a little tap on the rocks. I can already see you have questions, but I don't have answers. Like I said, they sent me to tell you to stop looking, to stop seeking, to stop collecting, or things will happen. Everything that happens from here on out is all on you. But I gotta go now. Would have had more time to talk, but y'all late. So he kind of like spins on his heels and he gestures to the sun and he kind of waves his hand, and almost in what feels like a few seconds, the sun completely sets, it gets real dark, and he's just gone.
I feel like the fates are testing us.
Brandy says, rude.
We landed in some shit. And Spot just sits on the exact
I
same rock
believe
that
we
he was
landed
standing
in a
on.
I
desert.
think I know who that was, but this doesn't make no damn sense.
I mean, what other? Yeah, like, but is it that pantheon? He said he was sent, and the others are watching. But like, I'm assuming he's talking. Since he is that possible being.
He is the messenger of the gods and the protector of travelers.
He's not just tied to his
associate to the
pantheon.
other pantheons? Is the question.
That, who knows? Not us at this time. Just the messenger of the gods.
If you would like, I have set the DC to 22 for a history check. If people would like to attempt to recall things that they might have seen or read over the years.
I got no bonuses for that, so I'm not rolling.
Dirty 20, not quite.
I'd have to get a fucking 20 for that roll.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I've got it. What did you say the DC was?
22.
22.
Pretty high to recall very specific knowledge, but not too terrible.
With a +8, that makes it a 23. That's a 50. That's a 15 right there. So I get a 23
That's
on
a
that.
15.
Brandy's offended that he called her a menace.
I mean,
accurate.
Accurate, yeah.
We've seen what you've done while gone invisible, Brandy. We know what happens.
For the first time, Brandy doesn't have an ear-to-ear grin. She's kind of have the fucking audacity look.
All I will say is thank you, Daniel, for that role, because
You're welcome.
I was considering doing one of two things.
You're
We
Dan.
get having a very high intelligence.
Having studied in where was in Waterdeep or Neverwinter?
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. That's right. So having studied for some time in Neverwinter, you recall passerbyers, your forge not too terribly far from some schools and libraries. You recall people telling you the story about the Second Sundering, when all of the Faerun pantheons kind of went to war. And they didn't just go to war with themselves, they went to war with every pantheon. And the victors are now the Faerun High Pantheon, the ones that are under AO. And the Draconic Pantheon, now under IO, are the same thing. The ones that are currently the most notable deities in history have the highest spot. But there are still a whole bunch of minor and lesser deities, even ones that would have fallen over, the Celtic, the Norse, the pantheons, the Egyptian pantheons, because D&D has a really long list of lesser deities kind of thing. Some of them kind of went into the hiding. They picked out small batches of communities rather than having global reach. They might have smaller sects, SECT, mouth brain thing. Sect, yes.
Hey, if they don't get a lot, it's fine.
Yeah. But as far as those who, there are still people all over the world that might, worship Thor, or might worship Bast from the Egyptian side, or know of Zeus and that pantheon kind of deal. Most of them are still kind of around, but they're just lesser. They might be more inclined of getting in trouble because the higher deities do not like to meddle with human affairs. Instead, they'll send chosens, or they'll send lesser deities that pop in and do stuff. And being so far from Faerun, you kind of have that impression that this region might be governed by some of the lessers.
Yeah, okay, so Vadan's gonna kind of relay that. And then at the end of it is like, I could be wrong, but I think we pissed off some guards. And I mean more than the
we haven't pissed them off. They've just given us a warning.
Usually the first signs of them being pissed off.
It's not the
What
first
did-
god I've pissed off. It won't be the last.
What did they mean by collecting things? What did we collect?
The gems.
2 glowing balls.
Phrasing.
I would more indicate them to be like medallion shaped, but sure.
God, Spot and his phrasing is almost like Captain America's language.
Language. Did he just say language?
I guess.
Do you like my glowing green balls?
Oh gosh. So Spot's gonna say, sorry, wording now. He's sitting on that rock, contemplating everything, and it's like, what the fuck have we landed in, and why did we not get teleported to where everyone else was being teleported?
We were chosen.
No shit, Sherlock.
I worked in the back of a goddamn shop, and now I'm dealing with gods and all of this.
Look. I just want to make music, okay? And right now, this adventure is currently developing quite a ballad.
Brandy's
enough.
being called a menace has now been turned upside down because she is happy because she has been called a menace by a god.
Hey, at least you'll get a tale out of this to tell in a tavern or an inn.
The wizard.
If he had many more auras, almost like you guys almost got clapped with that one. Oh shit! What is it called? The bardic cantrip of fuck you.
Dissonant Whispers?
No, well, isn't Dissonant Whispers? It's not Dissonant Whispers. The one I'm thinking about. It's basically the bardic fuck you spell.
Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery. There. If Hermes had any more slap behind his words, it seemed like most of your party kind of got slapped with Vicious Mockery before he took off. Because Brandy's like, the fucking audacity. The Warlock's like, dude, and everyone else is like, the fuck is he talking about?
I would like you guys to know that I quite literally Googled Bardic Cantrip of fuck you, and it came up the #1 result, Vicious Mockery.
Oh gosh.
That's because that's what it
I'm
is.
looking directly at it.
D&D community.
Or Rake's just kind of whistling there, like
on the screen, typed into Google, Bardic Cantrip of fuck you.
That's amazing.
Could have just asked the bard.
It was right there when I started saying it, and then the brain lost it, and then I couldn't get back on that track. So I was like, shit, what was it? What was it?
That was amazing.
The wizard then, as we're all just trying to contemplate what the fuck just happened, pulls open the book, turns over to like the journal entry area, and it's like, just says, "You better start talking."
What happens if you write it?
I was like to roll persuasion on the book.
I don't think talking to the book will do anything. What if you write in it?
What was the question?
Tell it.
So the wizard, after he kind of composes himself and he's getting his thoughts together, he pulls out his spell book, turns to like the journal section of it, the Loheim section of it, and literally just says, "You better start talking."
Is it to the book?
Yes.
Now I think our wizard is losing it.
And you said it got
We
dark,
all
right?
lost it.
It was getting dark, I think, is what he said with the hole it was.
If this was a mischief
Just because I'm curious, Spot, roll me an Arcana check. And yes, you can roll intimidation if you want to.
Oh, please, Nat 20.
Delanora wants to try to intimidate the book into answering.
Oh, Delanora.
All
I
right,
thought it was
Chuck
going to be Viv.
Well, that's 20 on the Arcana. The wizard can't intimidate for shit.
Chuck Norris, it. Come on.
There's a plus
Come on,
10
you can do
on
it.
top of that.
That's 16.
26.
Come on, Chuck Norris.
You rolled a 16 to get that's a plus 10 for your intimidation?
Yes.
The barbarian has a plus 5. How the fuck do you have a plus 10?
Charisma.
Be right back. Apparently, my neighbors have a cinnamon roll
A
for me.
+4. Instant. Okay,
Spoiled.
so doubled your.
I'm mad jealous.
Yeah, he has a 10.
Because you're expertise in it. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, so like, yeah, it's charisma. And I have a +4 and I'm not even expertise. Nice charisma base.
So 26. So between the 20 Arcana check and the 20 goddamn 6 for the intimidation check on the spell book, out of temporal fear, it starts to glow.
I love this campaign so much.
No idea what the fuck is going on.
I love this campaign.
Clearly, we can intimidate magical inanimate objects.
Apparently. Apparently.
I intimidate George to open. I intimidated the fucking book. I'm sure you need to put that in quotes right now.
Our warlock decided to piss off a cow, and our sorcerer intimidated a magic book. This is quite the ballad.
You unlock entry 13. I believe now that if all 10 converge, their frequencies may reharmonize the grid. Perhaps we can pull Venom Flame Black, but time does not enjoy being corrected.
So the entry appears. The wizard reads it. He reads it again. He reads it out loud and goes, "They don't want to fucking fix this."
Yeah, there are 10.
And you just see him that recognition on his face of how fucked they potentially are. Because he knows what we have to do, but doesn't know if the gods are going to allow us to do it.
That also tells you one other important piece of advice.
We gotta put the dragon back in the bottle.
You've collected 2.
Doesn't enjoy being corrected.
We gotta collect the rest of them.
And the character got theory for
all the orbs. No. There is a 10th one. That is the 9 spots. There's a 10th one.
Hey.
No, there's always been 10. 10 statues, 10 spots on the table. As you guys picked up before, that there's a dragon statue, basilisk, face spider, treant, bullywug, displacer beast, owl bear, beholder, gargoyle, and a boulette.
Oh, Wolverine.
Are we also displaced in time, not just location?
What wonderful questions for things you guys have to figure out. But as you stand and try to figure stuff out, the moon is beginning to rise. The sun is all the way set. You guys seek out a place to go make camp for the night.
Absolutely. We pull out the lovely tent, and the tents. I stole like 2 of those tents, right? before the rest of them burnt. And I set them up, and I start setting camp and setting my traps and getting dinner going.
Rick is helping. Setting up.
Where's that? 3. No, this is. A camp in the desert.
As I am cooking that night, I will say lots and lots of prayers to Fizban for answers as to why I am a menace to the gods. Actually, why I wasn't pronounced a menace to the gods when I was born.
Well, who knows? Maybe as a follower of Fizban, he doesn't find you a menace, but others might. Who knows? But still, while Brandy cooks, she's still contemplating with the fucking audacity.
Correct.
The food is not made with love tonight.
No, it's made with the fucking audacity.
Those were some nice boots.
The fucking audacity, now in a can.
Tinker, tinker, tinker.
Viv's gonna find a dark corner, kind of away from the rest of the group, and go talk to herself for a little while.
The time spent traveling, was I able to successfully attune to this new wand?
Roll me a con check.
Can't check. I'm just gonna do it off the cuff here. Motherfucker! Why did I do? Why did I choose
That was
digital
a
dice?
save, not a check.
Oh shit! Okay, wait, hang on. I'm getting the dice this time. I've learned my lesson. The digital dice fucking hate me. I'm like you, country. Con check. What's my okay? 19. Physical dice. Screw the digital ones.
I haven't rolled digital dice in almost 4 sessions.
I give
Yeah,
up.
because the first 10 just did not help you at all.
No.
All right, I'll let you guys.
Eleanor is also. I'm going to let you go on.
I put tokens on the map. I'll let you guys put them where you want your character to be.
Ooh.
The wizard's off in his little corner, just frantically going
I'm
through
back. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
notes, memories. He's drawing in the sand, writing in his book. He's trying to figure out this puzzle.
There's an actual campfire set up in this camp, or is it just
Mostly torches. The area where Brandy's at looks like it's a makeshift cooking fire.
I was wondering if there was like a just kind of like a sit around.
Oh, we're in
stay
camp.
warm
Okay.
type campfire. It's the desert. It gets cold at night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop my alter self.
It just means that we make it. Why are my tokens fighting me?
I now look like a Gith Yankee again.
Campfire?
Campfire. The campfire on him.
Delanor's going to be sitting around the campfire and working on trying to pick stuff up with her tail.
Mm.
He was working on that prehensile-ness.
Dan, with the 19, you do succeed.
I guess I'll practice with the scimitar.
So it sounds like while Brandy's cooking, most people are either off doing their own thing or practicing skill that they want to potentially get more points in. Because Perma, you're working on scimitar to unlock the proficiency?
Yes. I'm hoping to at least get the proficiency, and then after I unlock the proficiency of scimitar, try to practice with two-hand weapons.
Brandy is watching him as he's doing this and yelling corrections while she's cooking.
All at the while you're hearing music obviously being played from Rick's portion. Maybe a small little twing and you realize that he might restart the song or something because it seems like he's working on something.
Somewhere between actual playing and practicing and adjusting and tweaking and back to playing. Oh yeah, the usual high school, college. Oh, I hear music in the other room. Wait, what's that? Yep, okay, cool. Oh, yep, now they get it. There we go. Okay.
Yep. He said he's working on a ballad.
Oh, I did it to my little brother all the time. He'd be in the other room practicing his violin, and I'd be like, "Ooh, that sounds nice." And then you hear, and then adjusting, and then maybe some tweaking, and then try it again. There you go. Okay, there we go.
That's why I liked play. That's why I preferred playing the drums. It was much easier. You just had to keep on time and just bang on something.
And surprisingly, that's still hard for people.
Yeah. No, yeah.
The only issue I have is doing the foot rhythm to it. I can hit the drums pretty well. It's just the foot part.
Oh, snare drum and marching band and band was actually much different. You had to know how to roll the sticks and keeping time.
Now, did your band instructor insist that you could read music?
Yes. And I sucked at it. I still technically can't really read music, but that's all right.
I've never known how to read music, even though I tried to learn to play guitar. Still technically.
Wait, y'all can read?
I forgot how.
I actually am learning how to play the guitar too.
I learned songs by looking up the tabs.
Yeah.
I played my tab.
Well, apparently dinner made with the fucking audacity is damn good.
Hell yeah.
Like the regular show. Hell yeah.
Damn, Dale, it's got a kick tonight. I don't know why I said Delano. I meant Brandy.
You don't know what Delanor's spice tolerance is.
What were you off?
No, I meant Brandy. I don't know why I said Delano.
Yeah. Just talking to yourself. Mm. All right, so Spot, you're just writing in your book.
Yes.
Now, are you doing the writing, or is your quill doing the writing?
It's a mixture of me with the quill taking notes or trying to think of stuff. And then it's just the quill because I'm writing in the sand as well. And it's like literally like papers are kind of like everywhere. This is the frantic school kid trying to study for the big exam kind of moment. So it's like back and forth. Some
The
stuff
table's not big enough. We go to the floor. Wow.
Exactly.
Alrighty. Well, while you guys are practicing an assortment of different things, let's see, Kath, Dan, are you guys doing anything in particular?
Redan realized he's kind of been absorbed into his own little passion projects lately, so he's gonna kind of go around the camp like, "Do you need anything fixed? Do you need anything made? Shops open."
You said I had that scale, right?
Yeah.
And a mundane bracelet.
I'm just punching a tree.
Like a bracer or bracelet?
Great way to spend the night.
Brittany will actually give him some of the glass that I chipped away from the last time we were in the cave, and ask him if he can make me some arrowheads.
Right on it.
Eleanor, I have to pull out just a little mundane bracelet
and
a purple scale. Would you be able to combine these two?
What, kind of like a charm bracelet?
Not really charm bracelet, more permanent fixture to the bracelet.
Yeah, I don't see what. How do you want it? Do you want the scale on top of the bracelet, or do you want the bracelet into the sides of the scale?
More like the scale on top of the bracelet, sort of like almost like a gem set set in a piece of jewelry type setting. So it's a little more permanent fixture.
Do I have jeweler's tools? Actually, I should probably check if I have jeweler's tools. Actually, I have tinkerer's tools. Badger, DM's discretion. Would I be able to maybe take longer and use tinkerer's tools, or would I need jeweler's tools for this?
It would take longer, and the check DCs would be a little bit higher to do it.
Okay, that's fair. I can. I don't quite have the right tools for it, but if you give me some time, maybe.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Hand you the bracelet and the scale.
All right.
It's like if you had to take off a tire to a car. You have the old-fashioned wrench, or you could have had, if you had the right tool set, the impact air compressor, and be done with it kind of deal.
Yeah.
You're going to be able to complete the project. It's just going to be a lot harder and a lot longer to do.
A lot longer, yeah. Fair. That's gonna be on my list for Brandy to steal when we get to the next town.
It's the difference between professional and rednecking it.
Yes. Love that. And yeah, so I guess if there's nothing more, he's gonna take the the glass from Brandy and then the materials for the bracelet. Kind of put himself in a corner.
You have the scale stats written down. I don't really
I'm gonna start. I'll probably start with the arrows because he kind of knows he can probably get those done a lot quicker.
Okay, remember I wrote it. All right, so you're working on a couple little projects throughout the night. I guess we'll go into whoever wants to be first watch.
Delanor will go first watch.
I'll also go first watch.
Viv will take second.
Present.
Rick's fine with last.
I'll be
Randy
on
will
last.
be last.
Oh. Bunch of early risers here.
Oh,
You
I just
guys-
There can be more than one.
You guys see Spot awake for all 3 watches as he is
Oh,
hyper
no.
focused on trying to understand and figure out this
Do I
situation.
need to make you laugh yourself to sleep?
Do I need
Please
to
no.
smother you?
He
with
barely
my
paid
cloak?
attention to the fact that food was given to him. He did eat it because he was hungry, but his hyperfixation
Do we
has
need to be
got him
like,
so
taking a cat to the vet, slip some sleeping pills in the food?
I mean, again, the bard can just cast sleep if need be. If people are deeply concerned that the kitty needs to get his sleep, somebody could just say it and the bard will just cast it.
I would safely assume that by the second watch, people would probably notice the wizard. But as a player, my intent is he is staying up all night figuring this out.
Oh boy.
And that's why Rick is just currently waiting for that cue from the other people who, might be concerned, to where if it needs to happen, he'll do it.
Mm, Sorry, I'm just double checking something quick.
No worries.
All right, at the moment, what it can do once it's done, country.
Yeah.
You have advantage. You have advantage on being charmed. So you have advantage on saves from being charmed.
Okay.
And you can give yourself advantage on charisma checks and saves equal to your proficiency modifier per day. So your proficiency is the +2, you can do it twice a day.
Check and save?
And save.
Okay. You give advantage to self on charisma checks and saves. What was the rest of it?
As many times as your proficiency modifier per day. Like I said, if your proficiency is +2, then you can do it twice a day.
The settings.
Definitely, close to it.
So far, yes. As of right now.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so those on first watch roll perception.
Should I roll with disadvantage because I'm busy?
Yes.
That's 12. That's a total of 12.
Perception? Okay. Well, good thing your warlock rolled high, because damn, you guys wouldn't have seen squat. But thankfully, while you guys are all caught up in your other little projects, nothing seems to happen. Other than
Yay.
Kyra seeing like maybe a bat or a bird or some sort of flying creature come near the camp. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing to raise alarm.
Brandy, quick question. How much glass / whatever that material is did you give it in?
Brandy got about 3 good-sized chunks. That's what I have written down.
So like that big or kind of bigger? I'm just kind of
Measure?
trying to like map like how maybe arrows could get out of it.
Oh, that's going to determine entirely on your crafting roll.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Let me do that. I get that. I have a question. I can get advantage if I've got proficiency with that skill. What skill would I need proficiency for, and where can I check that? I can send it to the game log.
Sure.
So I can add my proficiency bonus if I if I've got proficiency with the tools, I can get advantage if I've got proficiency with the skill. But it's not like a arrow making skill.
Yeah, you have proficiency to the tool, but to the skill,
Yeah.
not necessarily something you've been asked to do a ton. So I would say you probably would not get your bonuses to that.
Okay. All right.
If it was like a sword or a piece of armor, that kind of thing, that'd be a whole different story.
Fair. All right. Oh, fuck. Brandy, I'm sorry.
Would you
That's
roll?
A 1. That's a nat 1. I am sorry.
Well, you got options.
Hmm.
Unless you want to completely take the roll, you have at least one option. Unless someone else pops in and tosses you their inspiration if they're around.
Deal over them. I ain't making a deal over the arrows. I love Brandy, but not that much.
Damn.
I already got lumped with the hammer. That's curse enough.
Which, if anybody gives rid of their inspiration, basically Rick just gives it brand new at the beginning of the morning.
He can have mine.
Please. Yay. Cool. I thought that was another one for a second. That's gonna be 11 total. Oh my god. That's brutal.
What was your reroll?
11 total. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, sorry. No, okay. I forgot I had a clockwork amulet. Once a day, I could forego the D20 roll and just make it a 10.
Will that help you? Do you want to do that?
I'd like to do that for the second roll, yeah. So that would just make it a 12. Doesn't make it much better, but it's a little better.
You managed to craft 6 really nice looking crystal arrowheads.
Well, that's better than completely breaking the lot.
Indeed, it is. All right. While that's happening, unless you're staying up for another round to work on other projects at this time, those that are on watch number 2, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Which upon their roll, I am sitting outside to see if the sorry.
Okay.
You have a +7 to my perception.
Damn. Yeah. 27.
You got a nat 1.
Right. The rolled smiley face means with your +7. That's a 20.
+5.
+5? Okay. That's 25.
I'm going +7%.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
High up on your little mountain or little cliff ledge, looking over the camp. You get somewhere off in the distance, not terribly close to the camp, but enough to kind of raise the perception alarm of something moving out in the distance. But it seems to be moving across the way, not coming towards or going away, but just kind of moving through. Can't quite tell if it's a creature or an animal of some sort. But other than being alert to its presence and then eventually it going away, that's the only thing you perceive during your part of watch.
Okay. Country. For your bracelet, which dice? I'm letting you choose this because I'm worried after the last roll. Which dice is the bracelet fate in?
I angle the bottom one, so furthest from you. Closest to the edge of the box.
Oh, what? This one?
C.
This one. All right.
I realize not knowing how the camera's angled, I'm like, saying furthest away from you might not tell me shit.
12. Oh, no, not 12. Sorry. As a total, 16. That's better. That's a 14, and then
Was
with
that
my
a
plus 2
14 roll?
proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah. Hang on, let me rotate it.
Yep.
There you go.
Boom.
Oh, it's a little blurry. Hang on, let me dim this a little. There you go.
There you go.
I didn't realize this was on full blast. There you go. I've got like a light thing, and it was on like full blast, so that probably wasn't helping. So yeah, that's gonna be a 16.
Yep, you managed to hammer out a little divot into the bracelet, just big enough. You take some of your tools and kind of shave down bits of the scale to kind of fit the, the gemstone pattern that you made for it. And kind of feeling a little bit of that arcane tug on it, you manage to put it in and get it sealed in there without disturbing what's on it.
Ooh. Okay.
And if you really want to secure it, I'd say do an Arcana check just so that you can make sure that it's all in
Nice
one piece.
All right. Okay. This can't be. Actually, I'm not going to say it. I hate my life.
You have no idea whatsoever if you've disrupted the magic or not.
Just had to say it, I just had to say it. I was like, oh, this can't be too bad. I got a +8. I just had to say it.
You're not sure if you're just too tired or if you just kind of flubbed it, but when you do that final check and make sure that it's all still in one piece, you have no idea if you fucked it up or not. But it looks pretty. But you have no idea.
Sorry, country.
Alrighty, and last but not least, the early risers of Group 3. Roll your perception checks. Rudan, do you finally pass out or do you stay up yet again?
Yeah, I'm gone. I literally like do that, and then it's like as it's almost like the second.
Holding on to the bracelet for now, or did you try to go and put it on or put it near Delanora?
He's kind of like already kind of there, so he's like, yeah, that looks, yeah.
So you pass out with it curled up with you.
You can see he's just like his pose is just like that, just like
That's
still
very good
at it.
explanation for why you rolled a 1.
I'm just working with what I got, with.
Yeah, even with the 14 perception, you kind of take note of who's sleeping and who's still awake. And not only is the wizard still awake, but he's still in that half manic, super focused thing. You can kind of tell that he's moving like an autopilot. He's been up almost the whole of the night, still fidgeting with papers and things like that. So you kind of play a lullaby and try to cast sleep.
Oh, whiz save.
Whiz save 14.
Nope. Inspo.
I didn't even see the first roll pop up for me, so
I didn't either.
Yeah, the first one's
Nat
still loaded.
1. Nat
Oh,
1.
damn it. That would have been hilarious. Come on.
Nope.
Build that shit. Oh, that was really funny. Oh, 14 and 14. Oh, wait, no, it's perception.
I
Never
mean,
mind.
as Tim always says, we don't use up spell slots when we're not in combat. Sleep is just a first level spell for me.
What was the save?
Wait. 14.
Because ties go to the attacker.
So he fails.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, you passed the check barely, but it tied it, so it would be in favor of Rick casting sleep. You resist it. You were like, no, I don't need to sleep. The lullaby is really kind of catchy. You start humming along with it. You start doing the head bob into your book, and then you drill back awake because you're like, nope, I'm not, and you just pop.
Sorry, Griff. Your character needs sleep. We're not going to get to the point of exhaustion.
And because of that act, you will save from acquiring a point of exhaustion whenever you wake up.
But I'll probably get a short rest instead of the long rest.
Oh no, you'll still get benefits of the long, but you won't have the exhaustion.
Okay.
If the bard needs to carry you, we will carry the cat if we have to.
Just like put it, just like throw his body on the back of the steel defender.
You guys either need to make or find a wagon again and pull them along.
Yeah.
Sorry, gotta play into the flaws it sometimes.
Cats are nocturnal, so maybe he does prefer to be up late at night. We're all, daytime people, so.
Though while that's happening with Rick and Spot and eventually pass out, the two of you still kind of hear a noise just outside of camp. At first, it sounds like something moving along the rock. And then you gotta get this feel of sounds like wood crashing onto rock.
Oh God.
What?
Rick is after having noticed that the wizard is asleep. Yes, he's going to stop and look at Kath and be like,
Yeah, I heard it
"Where
too.
direction did?" I mean, I think we just need to take note of where the direction was, and come morning when everybody's up, we might just go and check the area.
As you guys were
Goes that way.
traveling on the road towards Amberford, it came off to your kind of like northwest direction.
And Amber Forge was north. On the map is just roughly about northbound from the crystal.
Northeast, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of reposition myself to the northwest a little bit.
Because of your repositioning, throw me another perception check.
It's marginally better.
Nice.
You no longer hear this wood on rock sound after the little crash that you heard. And you don't hear the footsteps anymore, but you kind of hear what sounds like an animal struggling in the distance, making kind of worried noises.
The donkey in the cart, imagine.
Even something that could be internalized as like random cries that could be for help.
Do we go and
I don't want to
investigate?
check it out. I am
Rick
very
can't
fast.
stop. Yeah. Well, and Rick will. Rick can definitely stay. Like won't be able to keep up with you, but like he can be on the tail end as rear guard.
Mm-hmm.
So that if something does come up to try to attack you, you can hopefully retreat and at least get back to me on. Okay, he'll go. Yes, Rick will go with Keth, mostly because he can't be as fast. He will act as rear guard.
So after a little hesitation of do we go or do we not, you guys both make the decision to go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Rick can't stop from hearing a cry of help.
And what's the move speed difference? 30 feet and 60?
30 and 45.
Yeah.
So yeah, a little bit of a gap, but still enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Keth kind of dips off, runs fast, but runs low, trying to stay stealthy as Rick follows as close as he can behind without overexerting himself. Do you stealth up too, or are you just kind of going?
Oh, am I still? Actually, I did not realize that he was trying to.
Just asking because I saw he rolled it.
Yeah, I think I didn't hear him. No, you're good. Yeah, I'll try to stealth up also, just because. I mean, that's a good thing that I'm acting as rear guard.
That one. You're for how much most of you are instinctively like, let's go. You still have that minor third that's not quite 100% synchronized yet. So yeah, you kind of get out there and there's a little like trip and fall. You get right back up and get going, but it was enough to kind of go, well, shit, I'm blowing my cover.
Yep.
So you kind of like let Kath think off and ahead of you a little bit. And about 100 yards or so, a couple 100 feet, you come across to the sounds of what sounds like bleeding or bleating. Kind of cross between sheep and horse in terms of whines and cries.
Gotcha. I was like bleating. Okay, I get you now.
And as you get closer and closer, you kind of noticed there's a wooden contraption that looks to be up on its side. This contraption has a wheel that looks like to have shattered over a boulder. And laying on the ground, very loosely tied to what you kind of pick up as a cart as you approach, is a very tired, very dehydrated, weakened looking donkey.
Rick just immediately goes. like,
No
oh my god,
fucking way.
fuck, you are not in good condition, buddy.
Yeah. I'll run and get some water. You stay here.
Yeah, I'll stay here. I'm gonna get him I'm gonna start unhooking him from the cart, and trying to make him comfortable.
As you kind of shout out the name, it kind of lifts his head, looks at you, and you can kind of see if you could see in the face a weight being lifted, and then the head hits the dirt and just relax.
Oh yeah, immediately.
Brandy
Rick.
hears them. She is awake.
I don't know if you would hear him. We're pretty far out. How far are we?
When I said
a few hundred feet, how loud did you shout?
I was joking.
Not loud. It would have been just enough for an exasperated oh my fuck, oh fuck, that's Eddie.
So no, Brandy wouldn't have heard the shout, but after a few minutes when Keth comes running back grabbing water, you might have an interaction there.
Brandy looks at you curiously as you come running into camp.
Grabs water. Eddie's back. Explain later. Gone.
And with a 45 move, so you just move out of the camp.
Right.
Brandy scratches the kitten's ears and runs after him.
With the fact of now Spot sleeping, is no one else is awake, is there, or are you out of trance? Okay, so someone's awake to keep an eye on the camp now that all three have watched it off.
Yeah.
Viv, yeah, trance first, and then now is just watching up from the cliffside.
Holy shit, Eddie's back.
So then the question becomes, do you go with the three or do you stay at camp?
Do I go with the three or do I stay and protect those that are asleep? What's the obvious
You're
choice?
gonna go get the three.
Your cat's sleeping, so yes.
You're gonna run after them.
I don't know though. Shorty just ran off.
Shorty can handle herself in a desert.
That's fair.
The rest of our party is asleep. I love you guys, but fuck you guys. I'm gonna stay here and
I
protect
need
them.
to shut up. I actually need to shut up because I'm not even there right now. I'm with Eddie.
That's amazing.
So yeah, as soon as Kath comes in, grabs some water and whatever other things he can throw in his arms before taking off, really into Brandy, Eddie's back, I'll explain later, and off he goes. Brandy well, fuck this shit, and takes off after. Do you bring anything with you, Brandy?
Just follow the dust.
Brandy grabs her bag that's got food and water in it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the two of you go running back off. Kath makes it back to Eddie. like a minute or so, and then all of a sudden the Kender pops up like, "Hi guys." By this point, Rick's got Eddie disconnected entirely from the cart. Do you do anything with the cart or just separate them?
I mean, I probably would if depending on how the time frame would have been. Yeah, I probably would either be working on the cart, like looking at it and be like, yeah, the artificer should be able to fix this with enough strength and power. We should be able to get this cart fixed. Like, you know, or yeah, he's like making like Eddie comfortable depending on the time frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the distance and how quickly Keth can move, you're looking at maybe 30 seconds to a minute of him fleeing and then coming back within the same time frame. So yeah, about a minute goes by, enough to pull Eddie out of from the harness and whatnot. Kind of get the cart pulled away. Kind of get you kind of identify. Okay, it's a broken wheel and maybe some other little things that can get fixed. And then goes back to tending to Eddie a little bit before Keth and Branny pop back up.
Yep.
He doesn't look
Did he survive?
injured from like weaponry or anything. He just kind of has that exhaustion, some maybe some cuts and bruises from terrain. The cart probably looks worse than he does, trying to get it through spaces or terrain that he could go through, but not easily together. But clearly he had no idea how to like disconnect himself, so he kind of had to seek you guys out by dragging the cart behind him.
Well, now we have a cart and an
Kind of
Eddie.
lift his head up and put the water skin to his mouth and try to, feed him some water.
Yep, he takes slowly because doesn't want to drink too much with how little he's had. But yeah, a couple of minutes goes by and he starts drinking to fill.
Brandy will come in with speak with animals and caress his little snout and say, "Are you okay, buddy? We thought we lost you."
You fell in the hole. I couldn't find you, but I could smell someone. So I came looking for smell.
Brandy nuzzles him and says, "Drink slow. I have some alfalfa in my bag for you."
Okay, and goes back to drinking out of the water skin.
Viva la Eddie.
Yeah, last you guys had him was just before going through gate 3. Couldn't really bring him along, and then you guys fell into the hole, and he's been kind of wandering ever since.
Brandy will go through her bag and she'll pull out a bowl and she'll put some water in the bowl so he doesn't have to try to drink it out of the water skin. And she pulls out some alfalfa for him and she gets him his alfalfa.
I'd say it takes a good half an hour of tending to him and feeding him and getting him a drink before he goes from the half passed out, fully laying down in a side position to adjusting to a, tucked under, legs tucked under and kind of sitting up kind of deal.
Okay, Eddie, do you think you can make it back to the camp so that we can all be in safety over there?
Without the heavy thing, yes. Now that it's gone, easy.
Okay, let's go back over there. We'll come back for the heavy thing after. Or maybe Keth and Rick can get the heavy thing back to camp.
Takes him a couple of tries to get back up onto his hooves, but eventually does. And with a little wobble and a little guidance, he slow trots behind you, slow walks behind you, all the way back to camp.
Yeah, she gets him into camp and gets him over by the tent and gets him a little more water and some more alfalfa and lets him relax.
Thank you, O wise and merciful DM, for this gift. Oh my god, Eddie's gonna meet the kitty.
All right. Do you guys leave the cart or try to drag that back to camp too?
I think me and Ash
Drag it
should
back.
be able to drag it back. Yeah.
Yep, it's only got one broken wheel out of its two, so you guys could easily lift it, prop it. Someone kind of helps balance it. You guys can meander, wheel it all the way back to camp.
I'm gonna kind of pause and be like, "Look, man, 8 hands make lighter work than 4. I ain't no snitch."
How do you know it isn't 8 hands currently trying to work this right now, anyways?
Like, if it's easier to separate and do this, like, let's just do it that way. I'm not telling anyone.
No, how easy would it be there, DM, if that would be the case? Like, I'm just trying to think for like character wise. Like, sure, like that would make sense, like player wise, but you know, yeah.
I mean, certain stats and things could eventually be third if you end up splitting, but for something like this, yeah, the more, even just a little lift, even if you're all tens, if you split up kind of deal for strength, it's still enough extra leverages to easily get this thing back without much struggle. Quickly, while no one's around. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, yeah. I guess Rick will. Yeah, Rick's just like have. Yeah, he deep kind of inner sigh, but he's just like, yeah, you're right. All right. He'll just do it before he gets too close to the camp and reform back up.
Oh yeah, easily
just wanted to
Brett
clear
use
this.
it for the couple 100 feet, and then right before you get back to camp, you just make it look like the two of you dragged us all the way back in because we're big, strong people.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clear this outright. I voluntarily fail any and all check having to do with Rick and his 3-person thing, because unless it's
Ignorance is bliss.
blatantly obvious, Brandy is just, she don't care. Rick is Rick, and that's all that
There is a
matters.
check. There is a check. Just nobody really has like tried to deep dive into an insight for it. So yeah. But
Yep. And then the player is basically saying, unless something has to be made blatantly obviously that you're trying to show or something, then yeah, Brandy's just going to be oblivious to every, even the accidental mistaking slips might get overlooked. You have to make a check to determine if he's, nope, I don't care. Okay.
To the new kobold, just kind of like, Kath, by the way, but just keeps moving the cart.
and you do hear like a small little, vocal that's like, Cole,
Cool. Got it. Thanks. But other than that, like, doesn't need to say anything else. Kind of get it done.
Yeah. It's still a little awkward for Rick. He's just like, I just shedded my skin. Still a little weird, but okay.
I think Beth kind of understands that. Of like, I'm not gonna make it weird, but
yeah. Yep, Viv, you see Brandy leading a donkey back to camp, and then you realize that it's Eddie. And a couple minutes behind her is Rick and Kath bringing back a broken little wooden cart that you guys had at one point.
Okay, she's not moving from her perch.
They get the cart over by the passed out artificer. And then Brandy brings Eddie over to her little cook station and continues to feed and water him and tend to any wounds and whatnot that he's got. Or
Yep, any scratches, any brambles, anything like that. Cleans his hooves, gets them all nice and happy, brushes them out.
Rick and Kath, what do you guys do then for the remainder of the time after you get the cart back?
If
anything.
Was the ferry on again?
Sorry, was it?
What was the watch? What was the watch? Player asking. What was the watch that the ferry was on again?
Second. Technically first and second.
Rick kind of just like nudges the ferry a little bit, and he's like, "Hey, we got another project for you and a surprise. Wake up."
Fuck off. It's kind of like rolled over.
Hey, he treats you like he's going to treat him like a teenager. He's just going to be like, "All right, if you're late for your job, that's not my fault."
It ain't more until the rooster croaks.
Yeah. A few more hours go by before morning officially hits, and anyone who's sleeping can begin to rouse. And probably like a high schooler working on an all-nighter, waking up to realize that they fell asleep all over their papers is probably in that panic. Oh shit, I'm not done.
Oh shit, wait.
Yeah, Spot finally wakes up. It's like, oh shit, where was I? Sees the actual garbage note, sees the actual note, sees the partially written down notes, and goes, crap. Uses his quill to like fine tune his notes real quick so he can like erase the stuff in the sand and kind of clean up. Oh shit, I went on another bench.
Kind of feel like this is Spot's version of a all-night binge drinking from like a bar, waking up hungover, but instead it's the brain's like, the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, that thing.
Exactly.
Whenever Verdan wakes up, you realize that there's a large wooden cart sitting next to you.
There's wood in my face.
Yeah, you could probably like that.
I wake up to wood in my face.
Yep, with a broken wheel.
Phrasing.
Yeah, I'm just like.
But wait, you've seen that cart before. But wait, it's got your signature craft all over it. But wait, you helped build this cart. Why the fuck is it broken?
What? And more importantly, why the fuck's it here? And then I'm looking around, see a donkey. I put two and two together. Oh shit, Eddie!
And if Rick sees
That
the fairy
you?
waking up, then he would explain that yes, him and Keth had found the donkey last night.
That's crazy. I would have put my ducks on him being dead. I like that donkey.
He seems
Pretty
to
dang
like us.
close to it when they found him.
Right.
That's insane. I still can't get with the fact that we got Eddie back.
Yep. And by this point, yeah, everyone else is waking up and doing their thing and slowly coming to realize there's a new member in the camp. And oh shit, it's Eddie.
New but old.
An oldie but a goodie.
So yeah. Going to assume Brandy makes breakfast. Everyone eats hearty, and Rick and Kath have a nice little story to tell everybody in the morning but they're coming upon Eddie in the middle of the desert. Pretty much about a day and a half away from the last you spotted him. So he's been wandering a while.
And Brandy informs everybody that Eddie said that he could smell them and was just following their smell.
Probably your cooking, Brandy.
Also, probably that I don't think anyone showered since dropping in the desert.
I don't know about you, but prestidigitation is quite nice.
There was a
I
bath
know.
at the.
Good
Let's say the Oasis had a pool. A bunch of you guys took advantage of that.
If you didn't use it, that's on you.
So
I think the last time you were there, the two that took the most use of the pool was Kath and Kyroth.
Mm-hmm. Y'all a bunch of
The froggy doing some soaks.
Oh, the froggy do or the froggy do.
But hey, Perma, Eddie's back.
Technically, Rick was off at an oasis himself, just a small little one.
That had water.
Yeah,
Tara's
it
just
had
gonna
water,
look at
exactly.
Eddie. Tara's gonna look at Eddie and be like,
Was that look at Eddie and go, eh?
Yep.
Oh, you're so nice.
Brandy tells Eddie to pay no attention to the froggy. He ran away from a bull.
After smacking it, antagonizing the thing, supposedly from what the barbarian said.
Upon hearing that he ran away from a bull, Eddie's gonna give those lovely little hee-haw laugh to it. Ever see the video where the dog dipped his nose on the electrical fence and the donkeys went into a laughing fit?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that. But all right, you guys rouse and prepare for the day and do what you got to do, and anything you got to do for the morning dawns, go do, and then what?
And at once
Guess we'll
Baden
continue heading
eats.
north.
Yeah. North Amberford?
Amberforge.
Amberforge, that's it, thank you.
Brudan, you want to roll your tinker check with your proficiency to see how quickly and how well you can put the cart back together?
Yeah, I think someone had carpenter's tools. I don't remember who it was, but he's gonna
I will
borrow it
say
off them.
the wizard
think that was-
seeing this just gonna to speed things up, mend.
Oh wait, I thought you needed lodestones for that.
Didn't he have one in a dagger?
That was a pearl.
That's a pearl. Yeah.
Mending does not. Its material component is not of coin value. So
Its size. Could only mend so much in a single cast.
Wait. Oh, wait. It doesn't need lodestones. What was I looking at that needed lodestones? Huh?
it does. It needs 2 lodestones, but it doesn't.
Oh wait, yeah, it is. I'm. Oh.
And as long as the break or tear is no longer than a foot in any dimension, you can mend it. But it's a cantrip. I can.
So then, based on the damage to the cart, the wizard can speed things up, but I'll still require a roll from Verdan with anyone who would like to assist for advantage to fix the bits that mending will not.
Rick is also to assist.
Cool.
All right, Rick assists, so Verdan gets advantage on the roll.
Rick assists, all right. That's going to be a 19. I don't have proficiency with carpenters, so it's just a flat d20. No bonuses.
And that's more than enough. You got the wizard casting mending on the little broken chunks, you know, the cracks in the wood or bows and any metal pieces that you'd be able to fix pretty quickly, but this is just wave hand and go, wave hand and go. But for the wheel that's got a whole chunk missing out of it, you got a missing section, you taper together with what you guys have collected in spare parts. You are able to put not only a new wheel on, but reinforce the outermost edge in scrap metal to reinforce the wheel.
Reinforce that axle.
Mhm. Yeah, probably the whole axle too.
Opportunity to also kind of get used to using the other ones. So he's kind of like the bottom ones are kind of holding it while the top ones are then banging it. Still a work in progress, but it's getting there.
Rick
It's
would
like
just
trying
be
to move,
basically doing what you ask him to do.
Move a tail.
Yeah, and Rick would just be doing whatever you ask him, like, yeah, hold that piece while your forearms are holding the other side, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Team effort.
Team makes it.
But yeah, by the time the camp is all kind of torn down and picked back up and packed back up, cart's ready to go. It would just depend on if you guys want to hook Eddie back up to it or just kind of pull it along for now so we can get some more time just healing up.
I will tell everybody that he needs to heal up for at least another until the end of the day. He can't tow that right now, not in his condition.
Rick would look to Brandy for that judgment.
Hearing that, I'd like to. Oh, what? You pulling it?
Don't we have a steel defender? What about that
Yeah,
robotic thing that
just
the
hook
artificer
it up
has?
to the back of the owlbear.
It doesn't tire. Can't we just hook it up to
It's
that
just
weird machine thingy that the fairy
yeah.
has?
Just just hook it back, just hook it onto the back of it.
In character about the thing that you have.
Yeah. I mean, hell, depending on how big the cart is, Eddie can probably just chill in the back of the cart. Just pull Eddie along.
I think if I remember correctly.
I'll say it's enough to hold two of you guys laying down, so yeah.
Yeah. I think there was also a chest in it too.
I think we took the chest, then eventually just took everything out and ditched the chest.
Right.
I
It just was at the capacity. That's all.
Oh, gotcha.
You easily had a 6 or 7 foot bed on it.
Yeah.
The chests got emptied into the bag of holdings, whatever could go into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bag of holdings are great.
But yeah, you guys got materials. Redan hooks that cart onto the back of the Steel Defender. Team effort to make the bed of the cart nice and comfortable, and Brandy helps assist Eddie up onto the cart so we can kind of lay down comfortably, and we'll just pull them along for the day.
I laugh and joke with Eddie that this is new for him. He gets to ride on the cart instead of tow it.
In Soviet Russia, cart pulled donkey.
What is this Soviet?
He promises he won't make a habit of it.
I mean, if Brandy had her way, she'd make it a habit anyways.
Yep. Because Eddie, just like Midnight, is a pet, and pets are meant to be cared for.
At some point when you guys
Brandy's
are
also a ranger.
starting to take off, Midnight comes over to Eddie and kind of gives him a sniff. And since you got Speak with Animals on, it's the whole, what's this?
This is our friend Eddie. Eddie usually pulls the cart, but Eddie is very sick right now, so he's going to rest while the fake owl bear pulls the cart.
Eddie food?
No, Eddie, not food.
Oh God.
Eddie friend.
Eddie friend and not food.
Yes, Eddie good to cuddle with.
Our friend, not food.
Eventually, as you guys are taking off, Midnight, after kind of sniffing Eddie's snout and whatnot, eventually we'll find a spot near him and plop.
Exactly.
Yes.
Someone got what I was laying down.
Our friend.
Midnight had to ask because in an adult form, Eddie might be food.
Yes.
And as the sun rises into the sky, the adventuring party continues their trek north towards Amberford.
Brandy will scout ahead a little bit just to make sure that, nothing's going to jump up and bite us. Did I catch anything in my traps, by the way? I rolled a 23 for my survival check.
Oh,
You got a couple of rabbits.
I just remembered. I just remembered as well. Can't save.
Just remembered.
It's going to be a 23.
You know what?
23 total to my morning con save.
No laughing fits this time.
Yay! I'm doing good. Right, more gonna be in that one. It's almost like the jokes have offended the have offended the hammer. Now it's just like, oh no, I'm just not gonna. No, I'm not. Now I'm gonna keep the best ones.
I'd say about half a day into your guys' journey along the path. Still constantly checking maps to be all like, we think we're still heading in the right direction, but it's kind of hard to tell because the maps has hills and green and all this kind of stuff, and you guys are just sand everywhere, rocks everywhere. It's kind of hard to determine the older map versus current terrain, but you guys think you're on the right path. That's right, you got teeth tuners. But yeah, you guys are kind of 2x2. Rick's kind of hanging out in the back. You got others that are doing whatever they can to shield themselves from the sun. In about half a day, so probably a little after noon, the road kind of begin to split. You got a much more thorough road that you guys have been following, but it kind of curves off towards like up over a dune that kind of looks like there's potential structures down that way. Not far off your path, maybe like 10, 15 minutes off of your current path to go explore it. What do you do?
Sorry, I've been randomly making survival checks for you so that I can stay on task. I'm sorry.
All good.
We're at a crossing the roads, I'm assuming you're saying, and which way?
So the road kind of splits off. You have the darkened road that you guys are following. It's very easy to tell that that's the path, but somewhere down the road, it kind of curves off to the right. And kind of looking down that road, it looks like there are structures maybe 10, 15 minutes off of your path if you want to go check it out. Otherwise, you guys stay on your current path.
It might be a decent idea to pre-supply. See what these buildings are all about.
We might want to be cautious, though. So far, this land has not been very welcoming to us.
True. Oh, God. Back to 6 degrees. Ew.
Is that what it is? It's
Sorry.
Montana for you right now?
Yeah.
Ugh, gross.
else? Do we want to check these out? Do you want to scout it first?
I can run recon.
Aerial and ground. We just send the Kender in and you go for air.
Yeah.
Brandy kind of smiles.
Sure.
It says, can someone do that thing they do that makes me so nobody can see me?
Rick kind of gives this sigh and he kind of just puts a hand on him, just like, we're going to regret this, aren't we? And invisibility.
You hear a slight yoo-hoo! And Brandy darts down the road to scout for you guys.
Banana's gonna kind of grab one of his sending stones out of his pocket and just like chucks it up into the air. 2 people, so it's just whoever grabs it and then it flies off.
Before I get 2 steps away, pass without trace.
So at least for Verdan, what almost started off as seeing little puffs of sand as footprints form just suddenly disappear. Passes out trace. You no longer hear footfalls. You don't see footsteps. It's almost like she just took a step and was gone.
Whoever's got the other sending stone is just gonna hear, we could rob a whole city with her.
Oh God.
That would be the most
You're not
terrifying
wrong.
danger ever.
Alrighty. Well, as you guys are zipping down this path, one from the air and one from the ground, roll me 2 perception checks if you could.
Slightly. That's gonna be a 17 and a 20.
I will grant you a 22 and a 23.
Oh, actually, wait, that's even without the bonuses. Perception.
And Rick is also at the with the rest of the group, and he's like, I forgot to give the Kender the sending stones. Fuck. Because Rick also has sending stones that he got from that, gift a while back, and I'm just like, fuck.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had a second bet.
I think next time he's just gonna learn how to just like cap invisibility while also giving the sending stone. Like, here's an earpiece. Invisibility.
You know, it's not a bad idea. Introducing the Maple sending the Maple sending pod.
You got 24 and 21. Brandy, what'd you get?
22 and a 23.
Damn. All right. Well, as you guys get closer and closer,
22, 23, and 24.
as you guys are beelining it down this road, you realize that the structures aren't complete. Houses with missing wall structures, other buildings that looks like the roof has caved in. What was maybe a small town is mostly in ruin. Looks abandoned. As you guys enter the area, a lot of the buildings look like they're just the foundations of what was standing here. Might still find a couple of crates or barrels half buried in the sand in this vicinity. But what appears to be, I guess, the town center, you notice a small walled off area, only enough foundation stone sticking up out of the sand that kind of gives it that like low fence feel all the way around, where there is a fountain of water in the center and a statue at the most highest point.
What is the statue?
Ooh.
Oh.
It was vaguely familiar.
The statue depicts a person in full armor, sword and shield, helmet on their face. The helmet having a couple of accent points that stick straight up around the brim. But you do not see a face to determine who it might be. You just kind of associate it as a fully armored dwarf.
On the surface?
The fountain in the center, despite being surrounded by rubble and sand, still has fresh flowing water circulating through it.
Or do I see animal footprints around? People footprints? Anything indicating that people or creatures come near this place?
You do see a couple of various footprints. With how much sand is being kicked around this time of day, hard to kind of tell. They're within the last maybe couple of days. Maybe they may be coming to get a drink, but with your guys' checks kind of scouting the area, it does not look like anyone lives here or has lived here in a while.
Mm.
By the way,
When kind of
for the group, because Rick did.
Yeah, that's. Hmm?
I said Rick did not take it.
Oh.
Randy's gonna move around the outside of that area, because if what we're seeing on the map is what we're seeing as characters, that area looks pretty clear of sand and dirt, correct?
Yeah, a good chunk of it, enough where you can kind of see the smooth floor. But other than the immediate area around the fountain, most of it's going to be kind of sand and dirt covered.
Randy's gonna move over to the wall, and look and just glance around the edges of the walls and look around. Just not trusting.
A lovely secondary question. Who's got the Verdan's other half of Sending Stone as he tossed it before flying off? And then what kind of information are you relaying to that person?
The last time Viv was handed a sending stone, she looked at it like it was a foreign object and handed it back. It's still a foreign object. It will not be Viv.
whoever's holding Sunday, so then I'm gonna.
My recommendation on who should have it would be Spot for information collecting.
Second. I second that notion.
Fine.
I third.
The designated adult gets the walkie-talkie.
Motion passed. Spot's been handed a sending stone half.
It's like, well, they just like taking notes.
While you guys are doing this real quick, and he's sending back information and examining the statue, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to get something to drink and
Okay.
go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Might be a good time to take a $5.
Yeah, let's take a 5 and then we can pick up.
Motion passed. Setting. We'll be right back, audience, and we'll see you in 5.
It's like, wee.
was funny. We were supposed to get rain at like 7 p.m. here in North Carolina, and it was supposed to be cold rain that turned into black ice. There's not been a freaking drop, and it is 9:30.
And then all of a sudden, midnight hits and it drops on everybody.
Oh, I'm betting I'm probably going to wake up tomorrow where it's like, yeah, freaking a layer of snow with ice, which I don't plan to do any kind of traveling. This whole week, everybody in North Carolina was just like, oh God, get to the store. Make sure you have this. Power outages, safety stuff, all of this. Be careful. I'm just going to laugh if come Monday, it's just going to be like, nothing happened.
Meanwhile, in Wisconsin, schools still were open during the negative 40-degree wind chill.
Right? Yeah. Colorado, Montana, like all of the places that we're used to, being fucking cold. It's just like, yeah, life still goes on.
Highly entertaining when someone who is not used to being in a place that has snow, going to a place where they don't really have snow, and they're all like, what the fuck are we going to do? And you're like, easy.
That was me in Georgia.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Or someone that's not used to seeing temperatures in the negative 40s, hearing about exploding trees for the first time.
I'm fucking sorry. What? Exploding.
Oh yeah, Daniel probably would not know that either.
Trees.
There's a couple of tree types, mostly like what, ash and birch, I think are the two. Because trees, like humans, are mostly water and sap. And when things freeze, they expand. And sometimes it expands so quickly that it builds up so much pressure in the tree that it causes the tree to burst open or split. And sometimes, depending on where this breakage happens, you just see a puff of tree debris or tree topples, or quite literally, the tree splits like it's been struck by lightning. The phenomenon is rare, and it's only seen when we're in these severe sub-zero temperatures, but they do happen.
Daniel,
I
I've
already
sent you
didn't
a
like
Facebook
trees in
link.
D&D. Oh boy.
My understanding, like the possibility for it to start at.
I was gonna say I just posted a link from CNN
in
the
Golder.
D&D chat.
Yeah, and even in Wisconsin, we have zero, below zero temperatures, but we normally don't get negative 20 or colder. So this whole wind chill thing has made everyone kind of go, so yeah, not normal. I know you guys just moved here, but this isn't normal.
Yeah.
But anywho, in our last little half hour of play,
Strange that it.
Brandy looking over the hedge.
That's nuts.
Trying to scout the area unseen. So unfortunately, Verdan has no idea what you're doing because you're invisible and pass without trace. So can't see you, can't hear you, can't nothing. Decides to go flying up over the fountain over to the statue.
The statue. To the statue. So I'm relaying whoever. I think we decided what it was spot that had the sending stone. No idea where Brandy is, but this place looks like it's been abandoned centuries ago. Definitely no one here. Looks like it was either used to be a town or the plan was to be a town and it just never happened.
Any reason for us to go down the path?
I don't think so. I would like to roll. I would like to roll a Arcana on the statue, see if there's anything emanating from it.
Okay.
That's going to be 25.
Statue, not so much. The fountain, on the other hand, most definitely.
Oh. I'm going to relay that then as well. It's like, there's a statue, there's nothing interesting about it, but there's something about this fountain. Yeah. No idea what, though.
Needs full party or just me to investigate?
Remind me, sorry, is this kind of out of the way of the thing, or would this party have to stroll through here anyway?
Like 10, 15 minutes off the path, so you're way, way down over there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean,
and since the both of you are
yeah, I
the
guess you
small
could- I guess
types,
you
you
could
guys
come. I
are
don't think we
clearly
need
out
the
of
armada.
sight even more than usual.
Yeah, you can come and take a look. I don't think we need the full militia.
But just hands the sending stone over to the monk. And it's like, just in case. And then he takes off.
The two of you here on the map, roll me a perception check, please.
To 19, sir.
That's going to be a chemically engineered 20.
So dirty, okay. What chemicals do you carry to make it chemically engineered? Wait, don't answer that.
I mean, he is not
Jack Daniels and Coke.
Hey, that's my poison.
Verdan, you kind of notice looking at the fountain, even though you're 20 feet above everything, is that how it's shaped? All of the water that's pouring into the fountain is coming from there. There seems to be like a stone topper on it, but how it's kind of falling into the water kind of things do you think the top can get removed? At the same time, Brandy, as you get closer and closer to the statue, you see that there's a placard at its base that Verdan wasn't able to see.
No, okay.
Fuck.
There was something sticky on it. I was trying to get it off. She didn't realize I was going to pseudo press the button on her fucking times.
No.
Fuck.
So confused.
For a hot second, I
Also,
was
at
like,
the-
why
at
why
the-
is Plime swearing? And then I actually looked at my screen and was like, oh, he's not. It's Badger.
Note to self, if you press and hold the button, it will just keep...
Redan's also gonna
Brandy,
quickly call out. Also, continue. You continue.
Brandy will call out, not loudly, but just loud enough for Verdan to be able to hear her, that there's a box with scribbles on it at the bottom of the statue.
Would you like me to read it for you?
She informed you that there's a box
He's a
with
little
scribbles
straight.
on it at the bottom of the statue.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a look at the box with the scribbles. Literally, like, yeah. As he gets to the statue, like, by the way, the water might be funky, don't touch. He's gonna kind of fly down, like, right up to it.
He's just floating around. All of a sudden, there's a voice shouting, and it's like, "Oh, where are you? I don't see you. I don't see your footsteps. I don't hear your footfalls. Where the fuck are you going?"
Again, yeah.
Did you die? Are you a ghost
Somebody
haunting
said
me?
that Tender has an addiction. I agree. She likes fucking with
Do we
our
need
minds.
to take the Kender to rehab?
Hey,
Yep.
Badger, is this over here actually a skeleton in the sand?
Of some sort of long creature. Yeah.
What kind of creature was it?
You should have seen that coming.
Okay, give me a second.
Well, I'm not going to know that one.
Make him give him to do extra work.
You weren't anticipating that one, were you, Tim? Thank you so much for asking that question.
It appears to be the skeletal remains of an ankeg.
Okay, it's a big one.
No, bad creature. Bad.
That was amazing. I'm so happy that happened.
Which, given from Country's reaction, remembers the last time that group in Monday's campaign had to come across one of them. That's also when people discovered they could cast a spell and make themselves a walking bug zapper. The house with the moonbeam. I think it was.
Yes. Church.
Yeah, it was still in the very
Yeah,
early
literally just a
stages. It was
walking bug
long
zapper.
before you joined. It was one of the side missions from.
That was fantastic when that happened.
Inside a house, but there's also a ton of the little.
Just a second, like they came near, just
chicken casted moonbeam to kind of help him, and they all beeline for him and went right through it, and all kept bug zapping to death. That was. Yeah, that was very early in the Monday's campaign when you guys came across that. Right before Skullbutter. Skullbutter ran.
yes. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about that one.
Only a couple of people were like, "Man, I remember that." Everyone else is like, "The fuck." That's okay. So coming back here.
Was that was the same house with the killer trees, wasn't it?
No, that was a different one. That had all the methods in the rafters, and Moonbeam kept being used to make a bug zapper.
Yeah, wasn't. Yeah. God damn it, that's a throwback.
But anyway, well, Brandy's investigating the remains in the sand that you still can't see because she's still invisible, but passed without trace. Redan, you go in to read the plaque.
Was it say if I can? Well, actually, first of all, what language is it?
Mostly common. What languages do you know?
Okay, Common and Elvish.
There are a couple of parts that you do not know.
Okay. What do I get out of the parts that I do know? Or is it kind of a bit of a jumbled mess?
It's kind of broken, but you read sections that declare this they built this temple for healing in remembrance of someone, and all who step foot here are blessed with clean water, and all those who stay here can be helped. But everything else is not in language that you know. But that's okay, because right about this time you see Spot popping up on the road.
Spat, what kind of languages do you know? You smarty pants.
Sees the fountain. It's like, all right, that's the next thing I need. Here's the words. Goes, okay. Goes to statue first. Like on his way, he's casting comprehend languages. Just walks
yeah,
up
that's true.
and goes, "What can you not read?"
He's just gonna kind of point.
Comprehend languages. You also read parts that are in Orcish.
Ooh.
Kind of a long-winded plaque, but it depicts the actions and works of a particular cleric, the name of Aberdabra, who, in dedication to her services, they elected to create a temple in her honor. And one of the last, and this kind of whole area became a place of healing. One of the last bits of the placard says, with swords aimed high, you may meet her.
No. Was it, he reads the whole thing out loud, taking the time for comprehend languages to say anything. If any of the wording has kind of been washed away due to time, we'll hit prestidigitation to make sure everything can be identified. Kind of looks back at the fountain, reading like, it's probably blessed water. That's probably what you noticed, but I'm gonna go check out that next. And then
Redan, can I have an intelligence check?
Yes, you can. So just a normal check, right? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Another fucking one.
Yeah, tonight's just not your night, I guess.
That's the third one.
Whatever you were
it's a
trying
new
to
day.
remember, you don't
You
remember.
have that amulet?
Oh yeah. Day would have reset for your clockwork.
Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah. Bit. Okay.
You
am I
long
allowed to
rested,
write
so
on
yeah.
it?
What was that?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Am I allowed to use that? Rec on it.
Yeah. So your one
Okay,
becomes a
cool.
10,
Yeah.
so that becomes a what?
15 total.
Just enough. Remember when you were trying to find magical stuff, and I said that the fountain had a bit at the top, and the statue didn't have much? I didn't say the statue didn't have any. There's a single part of it that does radiate.
Oh. What part of it?
From its perspective, its right arm.
It's the right arm. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna. I'm wondering what would be better. I'd like to roll investigation on its. Kind of get up close and roll investigation on its right arm. See if I can point something out from it. Okay, that's better. Investigation 16 total.
Whereas the rest of the statue looks like it was carved out of potentially one piece of slab, there's a crack right along the shoulder that indicates it's more than one piece.
Ooh. I'm gonna try moving it. Just kind of jiggle it and see which way it channel is, see if it wants to move.
Strength check. It's a heavy piece of stone.
Okay. I've lost my dice. You know, I'm gonna use this one. Strength check.
And this is where we get a nat 1. You change dice. Did you nat 1 it this time?
I knocked it, but it was a 3.
3.
No, I nat 3'd it. So it's gonna be a 6.
You get a little wiggle, but not enough to do much else. In the meantime, Spot, you said you were going to go investigate the fountain.
Yep.
It is a stone fountain full of fresh water, despite it kind of being covered in or filled with sand in certain spots. You'd think it'd be muddy, but it's not. Still clear water. Pouring out of 4 sections at the very top. In the middle, there's a small pillar that goes up a few feet, and then there's a little cap on the top, and you see 4 little spouts that are pouring out fresh water.
I guess it would be an Arcana check to tell kind of like what magic is keeping it going, with the assumption of it's been blessed. Just making sure that it is a safe water source.
Sure thing.
$17 on that Arcana check.
It is definitely a safe water source, but with that cap on, with the spouts, can't tell what's causing it, what the water's coming from.
All right. looks at it and goes, "All right, this is good." Probably hears the struggle, turns around, watches the fairy for a little bit, and like, "You're trying to raise the sword, aren't you?"
Maybe. Maybe. How tall? How tall is the kind of the fist from the base of the statue?
Taller than you.
Taller than me. Would it be taller than
Given that its
the
base
owlbear?
takes up a 2x2, it's probably at least 10, if not 15 feet tall from base to top.
But I mean, like the foot fist, so it's probably like what, for like 6 feet, like a person's height.
Given
from the
your
base of it?
size, you probably wouldn't be able to use the ground as leverage to push.
I was thinking maybe the owlbear, at least to get me a bit of like a starting push.
Last we knew, the owlbear is hooked up to a cart pulling your donkey.
Oh yeah, shit! I completely forgot about the cart. Ignore that idea.
What
I completely forgot about the cart.
What Verdan sees as he's trying to contemplate the wizard's thinking, he's looking at it, and this will probably work. Cast Enlarge on himself to get into a
I
good
just had a really
position
good idea.
to just lift up the arm. It's probably still going to be heavy
Okay.
for him, but he'll be in a better position to do it.
How big is Spot?
Spot is 6 feet. He's a standard size.
I see your
So you double your size to. So now we have a 24-foot cat wizard.
The fuck?
Going to.
Just gonna look at like as he sees
Would
you
the
going
party
like,
who's not anywhere
"Oh,
near this see
yeah."
the top of a 20-foot cat just literally come out of nowhere?
Yeah, given his size, yeah, you now see him in the distance. You see the pointed hat and whatnot. Looks like something really large and moving in the distance.
So
he's gonna speak into the speaker like, "Don't worry, it's the cat."
So with this size,
what the fuck are they doing?
Well, the wizard he enlarges. He's prepared for the 12-foot size. Then he's enlarged again. He stops and goes, "Gotta recalibrate now." Like, dude. Okay, I can work with this.
just for shits and giggles, you want to roll me a deck save, Mr. Wizard?
Okay.
You prepared yourself for the 12-foot version of you and kind of planted the ground, but then when Verdan sees it and goes, "Oh, cool," and applies his own enlarge to you, which then starts to go, instead of trying to like repurpose yourself so you can lift this arm of the statue like it was a goddamn just lever on the wall, you're sudden looking down like, what the hell? You end up shoulder checking the arm of the statue and lifting it as you're slowly increasing in size.
Oh my god.
The sword down clicks to a top, and then you hear behind you a gear turning, tick, 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 kunsh.
I immediately turn because as soon as I hear that, I'm going, there's an area in the fountain that I couldn't see. It's probably made it so I can see. Look.
That's a huge bitch.
Not a bitch, an asshole.
20-foot
And that
tall cat wizard trying to spin on his heels, probably tail booty bumping Verdan like 5 feet away because size, much difference. He's like now like 3 times your size there, Verdan. At least.
Yeah.
You realize that the fountain has rescended a couple of feet and twisted into a spiral staircase. The water in the pool has kind of all emptied to reveal the staircase, but coming from the top of that little like 4-foot pillar with the cap, you still see water, fresh water pouring out of it.
Oh shit, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna make a dex check.
Why? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh no. They're gonna be saving Private Brandy. But then just speaking into the thing like it's the cat, but the barbarian may want to see it.
Did I fall? I was standing on the edge of it looking into the water.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Here's a question though, because you're invisible without a trace, is there at least some inclination that we register that Brandy fell?
Yep, you'll hear me.
No, because Pass Without Trace basically is a miniature silence on you. You don't leave any footprints, smells, anything behind. You are silent to anyone trying to track you. It's a great spell, but sucks if you have allies.
Well, no, see, I'll be yelling. Son of a bitch! God damn it!
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure Pass Without Trace still muffles that. Let me double check.
Here's a question though. The splash in the water, would that just no splash at all, or would it be enough of a ripple?
No sound at all from the splash.
Well, no.
Oh my
Visually.
God. Well, there's no base for you to splash in the water because it's now just a staircase.
Well, I am 24 feet tall, looking down at the water. If there is a chance that I could see a difference in water.
Concealing aura, 30-foot emanation for the duration of an hour. Each creature has a +10 bonus to stealth checks and leave no tracks. So it's not a mini silence as probably some other spells are. It's just you don't leave any tracks behind you. So yeah, if you yell something, they'll hear you, and the splash of the water would probably make it too.
Yeah, but the problem is there any water? Because I was standing on the edge of it when it started to move.
Well, it would have probably dropped down first, and so it would allow you to fall into the water before it, when it revealed this part, when it started revealing the staircases, when the water drained.
Okay.
So you would have splashed, you would have probably cried out for something, and then the staircase, as it's revealing itself, all the water kind of blows down into it like you've just flushed the damn toilet. But yet above you, out of all 4 spouts, it's still pouring a waterfall of water. So most likely with that 12 save, might have found yourself underneath one of the spouts getting waterfalled on.
Yeah, okay. I will curse and swear that stupid freaking people need to stop freaking moving things around that they don't understand.
I'll immediately dispel my enlarge, tell the fairy to dispel enlarge. Also, yelling at Brandy, you're whatever's making you not have tracks, dispel that. Also, tell the group to dispel Brandy's invisibility so we can see them, and be heading down the stairs to meet up with Brandy.
Vadan's gonna relay through that, and then he's gonna wait at the top of the fountain so people know where to go when they get here.
Did you keep your half of the?
I handed it to the monk.
Okay.
That would have been really funny if he didn't.
So currently, Keth is getting in Verdan's relays while Spot's now calling out. All right, tell them to dispel everything. We got a staircase. So do you relay?
So I should probably hurry the rest of the party
Yeah,
along.
I relay that. Yeah.
Because you could choose to be like, yeah, Spot's yelling at me. I'm not telling anybody.
Brittany's coming back up the stairs.
Which is actually going to be funny because Rick is just going to be like, nah, I'm just going to keep that invisibility going for the good hour. So let the Kender have her fun.
Dispel everything. It's now Operation Saving Private Brandy.
But he doesn't relay that in the stone. He just kind of shakes his head, just kind of disagrees with the order. Doesn't really say anything in the stone though to like say.
Looks like a cool one.
Brittany will come stomping back up whatever step she happened to fall on.
So Brandy is still invisible. Am I hearing that correct? Okay.
We just
the wizard will remember this.
And the first thing she does when she gets close enough to one of the spouts of water is she redirects it to spray the cat.
There you are.
Well, how far down is it?
I'm assuming we're both on the staircase at this point. Honestly, I was not expecting a staircase to form.
I was expecting to see a 20-foot tall pussy.
And secondly, as great as it is to have you invisible, if we don't know where you are,
it's okay.
We can't give warnings.
You know.
Brandy will let you know where she's at.
Right.
There we go. Yeah. The Spot is not angry or upset. He's just glad that it didn't get as bad as it could be.
Oh, it's so good to know other people haven't reduced in large.
Disable border. Border.
While waiting for the group, the wizard, you'll see like glimpses from the wizard, Daniel. That's like, I should probably just reduce him. And then, but it's just like, nah, it's that fleeting second of just like, should I? No, not worth it.
I could just return the favor.
Yeah, but you would go from small to tiny where he would go from medium to small.
I go up to the statue and I'm looking at it more.
That was amazing.
Add a player. I would say that this would probably be a good time for the group to
Well,
pause.
None.
It is 10 o'clock.
None.
Yeah. Oh.
He hasn't talked. There. Yeah. Oh. he hadn't talked, so the system put him into EP time.
Poor Daniel.
No country.
Country.
Oh, country.
Country's there.
I wasn't for about 10 seconds.
That was.
My eye is itching. What the fuck?
Well, then scratch.
There's.
No, 24.
You know, like that corner part where it like
Cat was on my
itches and you
bucket
can't get
list,
to
but
it.
With the fountain rescinded a couple of feet, that little 4-foot pillar with the cap with the flowing water is now much easier to reach for if you would like.
Oh.
Once everything's kind of calmed down, the wizard will reach.
It's a little heavy, but you can easily pull the cap off. And it is not on the pillar as you would assume. As you lift the cap off, the water now starts flowing almost down the side of you, down your arm. It appears to be coming from the cap, the stone cap itself. And as you peer inside, you realize that someone has fashioned a decanter of ever-flowing water into the top of the lid. So as it was sitting on top, it would flow out the four funnels.
I turn it upside down.
Decanter of endless water. But yes, you turn it essentially for it. You turn it right side up, and it stops flowing.
Oh. All right, I gotta figure out how to put this in the inventory. That probably needs a lid. Brandy, do you have a lid of some kind?
Yes.
If I may, this kind of seems like someone's final resting place. Maybe we should leave it.
We're in a desert. Now we have endless water. I understand your sentiment.
Brandy uncorks one of her bottles and brings the cork over. She'll swipe the decanter from the cat and cork it.
Now you have endless water.
Eddie will never go thirsty again.
God damn it, Eddie! We need a 24 foot tall Eddie.
Brandy would like to remind the party that she also has the alchemy jug of liquids, which gives her 8 ounces of acid, 4 ounces of basic poison, 4 gallons of beer, 1 gallon of honey, 2 gallons of mayonnaise, 1 quart of oil,
Random one.
2 gallons of vinegar, 8 gallons of fresh water, 12 gallons of salt water, and 1 gallon of wine.
What about the mayonnaise?
So all of those are so normal.
Do you want to hold on to the decanter, or shall I?
But none of that is fresh
Up to you, kitty boy.
One of these long rests, someone's going to just be asking for a cup of mayonnaise, and then just dip bread in it. I'm good now.
You know what? I'll hold on to it for now. I'll hold on to the I'll hold on to it now.
You know, Rick
and
does have a very weird appetite.
got
That
the-
might just happen one day.
Like to point out the
Can I have some
great
Teaching Cole
mayonnaise? How
about
much?
the
All of
wonders
it?
of the modern world, and this is mayonnaise.
Oh, what am I gonna do with you guys? All right.
Oh no, this is probably one of the most chaotic sessions of this campaign so far.
But you managed to get the decanter of endless water capped and placed in your inventory and wait for the rest of the party to wander down the road. But yeah, good time to stop for now. Had a little bit of a later start with how scheduled worked out, but we will pick up here next time as you guys can descend the stairs. So with that, we're going to say goodbye to Kicking YouTube, and we'll see you guys in a week. Goodbye.
Bye.
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 Bye, YouTube.